Just because you're silent doesn't mean everything else is. If you lie down flat among the grass, really press your body against the earth and listen, you'll hear it. The tree roots stretching beneath you, the gentle flow of a mountain stream, and the whispers of the Mother Spirit.
Hello? Hello, gang? What have I missed? Yeah. Fucking go. Yeah, I see. Whipping it out. Going into attack mode, huh? Ara, ara. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I wanted to add 2 more redeems. I'll do that real quick.
you're silent doesn't mean everything else is. If you lie down flat among the grass, really press your body against the earth and listen, you'll hear it. The tree roots stretching beneath you, the gentle flow of a mountain stream, and the whispers of the Mother Spirit.
Can't see if you're going crazy. Cool down. There we go. Create that. There. So I see. You guys are having a grand old time. Dancing skeletons, madness. Oh, you redeemed it again. What's it do? I talk in my Kermit the Frog voice. Ara, ara? For 1 minute. Ara, ara. There. I gave you a double freebie. I want to die! Now you see, now we're trapped like this for 1 minute. Trapped forever. You're here forever. 1 minute forever. You think you can handle it? A little Turnmeister in the game? We have to show your power. I'm just really good at this voice, so I thought it'd be a really funny redeem. I'll never be free. Except for the hands of the freaky bitch. Exactly. Miss Piggy must never know about Kermit's VTuber career.
My friend.
Horrible things will happen. Horrible things. I have a 30-minute cooldown timer. So no. I thought ahead on that one. I'm not gonna have entire streams where I talk like this forever. Forever! Oh, I need to put down another nugget. Pickles. Welcome, Pickles! Talking fucking dog. Yeah, I knew. I could tell. I could feel it in the aether. In the dark waves. Okay, you got your minute. I could definitely do it for longer, so it's not a hard voice to do. I hate you. Just creating ways to get you to spin points. Hell, I can do a good Shaggy impression. Dude, I just thought here, why is Kermit here? I added a redeem on the Twitch where I speak like Kermit for 1 minute.
as to entice violence. Don't worry, there is a cooldown, so they can't spam it and make me talk like Kermit forever. You know, I do a bit of warm up, I can do the Stubby laugh really well. Nice. Alright. Okay. I was trying to do that. Damn, you didn't do marketable plushie while I was doing the Kermit voice? Damn. I can't believe you do this. These crazy things. No, I don't want to be in the war room. Get me through the story. This one. And swats. And swats. And swats. Thank you for the nice exercise, Dolo. I will be sure to do that. Alright. 20 swats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, there we go. All right. My dog, when he gets out, we have 35 acres of fixed off land. Lovely. All right. A little bit of a breather. Shake up my drink a little more. And then into the game. I go crazy. My dear siblings. I had handmade chili for breakfast. I've had 2 sausage patties today. That is all. Oh, and yeah, cornbread. They're very good. We're putting it into her pocket.
Lieutenant?
Against the howling wind, Moldy tucks her curls behind her ears and turns towards the voice. Howdy.
What is it, Sergeant?
Oh.
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
Gola, did you make a fucking alt account? What is this? the colors changed. Who? Oh no! Don't let Thousand Suns fans see Space Wolves fan. Lamau. Shit. This one's bad. Her subordinate poses a simple but tough question. Her troops are relaxed, warming themselves around the fires, yet each one is ready the moment she gives the word. Woo! Thank you for the follow, Thousand Suns fan. You and Spacefuls fans may fight to the death. Team up and bully the Salamander's enjoyer. Call him a bottom. There's a question Moldier can't answer, so she turns away. Man, fuck. She'll have a fey determination for now.
What?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
The same
What
time.
about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other two could have been useful, but we just...
The sergeant stops, his eyes flittering towards the clinic where Ulrich and his dart just departed.
Those two? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
Well, what now? She directs her stare out into the white distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
Me and fuck you. Why? Fight! Friendship! The order turns quickly so Azure steps out of the way. Unless this is like Golo's secret husband's Twitch account. When the lawn sip is due, letting the warmth linger on his tongue, making it all the worse when he's suddenly tapped on the shoulder.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh?
Who the fuck is
Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Golo is the name of Spaceballs fan. If we're alleging that you two aren't related in any regard. Secret conspiracy. I smell those.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
Insert the donkey. Yep, nope. He sits down on the tan reluctantly and
What do you
raises
want?
to his
Did
feet.
the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
And it's mine. As they pass each other, Captain Dolanov catches a muttered
Lucky
complaint.
you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
I'm just watching. Yeah, sure. Very suspicious. He takes 2 steps outward and the sergeant marches him stride for
Tell me
stride.
about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this is worse.
You literally murdered your comrades in Brazil.
Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be
Not me,
struggling
fuck
with
you,
that.
Zyla.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
Manager Estwire! The sergeant stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another?
Manager
You saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
Silence lingers as the captain finds himself watching snowflakes flutter on his boots. At last, he forces himself forward.
I trust them both, no matter what.
You're an idiot. And you do not. If you trust anything Manus adjacent or related, you know, that's just foolish. The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search of the least technical way to explain the helicopter's malfunction.
Your rate issue might just be a pedal problem, you see. In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look.
Barely in the second part. Oh boy. He nods and climbs into the cockpit. I got spooked by my own alert. No, it was somewhere else. No, it's somewhere else. I thought someone messaged me. Not. They're not real. They're not people. Announcement board. What are they messaging me? Dame Dev Chat? How dare. Thought of. Which one? From her tool set, she draws out a small arcane item.
Что было, то и будет.
He's using magic. The same powder flows from her tweezers into the detached knob. Beads of sweat form and then evaporate into the
This is
cool
more
air.
complicated than I thought.
As Arcane Dale fails to activate, she shakes her head and puts away the tool.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky. Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it.
She studies the captain away for a moment before offering a rare smile.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
How rude.
I'm just glad I didn't go further. That would have been the end of me. You know,
Ah,
I don't
The
see you
traitor.
using your arcane skill much these days.
Well, there is not much use for it, really. Bullets and medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
detecting the rare and unlikely unintentional emotion in her tone, the captain hesitates.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
No, it's fine. You're fine.
He has eyes, so
We
he's
just need to get
plot
this
relevant.
helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal or blade.
Is it sabotage?
Got it. I'll take another look.
Xyloschizophrenia, yes. Lieutenant Intel
blockage.
slowly.
I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I
Hydrate!
just do the whole thing wrong?
Alright, I'll hydrate. Silence lingers after words, forcing the captain to shift position.
I wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped dents. Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids.
You know who else had eyes?
There's
Paperboy
nothing
from
wrong with your
Prologue. I don't think he... Well, where is he? I don't think he
We
had
all
eyes.
appreciate it a lot more than you think.
I don't remember him having eyes. He was a mistake, right? He was a figment. He wedges his bulk beneath the tramp seat, flashlight in hand, inspecting each wire, following it with his fingers.
Did you get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
Note 627. I see.
Yeah.
Halfway.
Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
His tone turns light as he's telling a joke.
When they brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor. At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
He was removed in the storm. He won't
I
care.
did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
We are alike. Mulder keeps that thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to a repair
I've
tool.
never regretted it. I'm proud of where I am. Proud of everyone in this army.
You really shouldn't be. That's
Not
the
because
problem.
we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now.
You guys literally killed like your comrades in arms.
I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
You guys are literally traitors. The captain's head disappears entirely beneath the seat, his voice coming through muffled and distant.
We're family.
Yeah, you guys are a
We
bit
Storm
short.
orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side.
And
We
became
trust each other like
traitors
we trust
together.
ourselves. Hell, maybe even more so.
He extracts himself from the cockpit. Grease smeared across his face. He lost his eyes in the storm. It's okay. Under his flickering gaze, Nanolf
I
drops
know
his voice.
Father hasn't told us everything,
Oh,
but maybe this for the
thanks for
best.
saying hi, Squishy.
The less everyone knows about his plan, the better. But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring.
Yeah, that's the
I believe in
problem.
him. I believe that he can take us home.
There is no home,
And
you
I
fool.
believe in you, sister.
You lost your right to that. He salutes solemnly, proudly. But the smears of engine oil on his nose take all the seriousness from the moment. He say, yes. A long unfamiliar tightness rises in Moldir's
Thank
throat.
you, Captain Danilov. Our current mission is to wait here.
She blinks, breathes deep, and then exhales a misty stream into the air.
Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
Yes, see them through, see them through. I dropped the thing on the floor and had to pick it up. I have a little metal doodad thing that I mess around with. In the mouth of madness. Oh boy. It begins. Like I said, the mountain of madness. It begins. The mouth of madness. City ruins. Sonato steps forward, her last Svinder, and squarely at the Manus Apostle's chest.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus Apostle. Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free Breeze. What exactly are you scheming now?
Yes, as though she annihilates someone with the S3. Miss Stranger tilts her head, sensing the arcane gathering at the last Svinder eye. A cough escapes her and is quickly suppressed, her whole body twitching to contain it. Is she trying to...
Ah, the Free Breeze. My lovely little cruise ship. Like you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water.
Miss Stranger?
But it seems a few unpleasant memories and misinterpreted actions have deeply wounded your trust in me.
Yeah, you work for Manus! You killed people! She leans closer until the last Svinder point presses against her skin. Pull the trigger, Soneto. Pull the trigger. The timekeeper steps forward and stands beside Soneto, allowing her to lower her shaking outstretched hand.
Timekeeper?
It's fine, Sonetto. I have a few questions I'd like to ask.
Verton. Wind lifts the ribbon around Miss Stranger's neck as the listening powder dissolves into the snow.
On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I believe belong to Dr. Doris. A stethoscope and a typewriter. It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of signposts pointing us here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these items?
God, she's
would you?
British, yeah.
How about the powder we found on the typewriter? It's finer than snow and reflects the sunlight differently. It sticks to the skin and is bitter on the tongue.
You tasted it! Why did you taste it?
Any idea how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields? Did you leave it there? Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a Lepidoptera wing, a butterfly, or a moth.
How do you know this, Soneto?
Moth, it's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
What? I fucking hate glitter. Of course, it gets a moth alights on Miss Stranger's fingertip and flutters off with a barely perceptible twitch of her fingers. Are you fucking kidding
I
me?
could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity.
She's a spy? You killed so
But
many
we're
people!
running out of time.
Sonetto knows all. Her astonished stares hold on Miss Stranger as she turns the face towards the ruins beyond.
I'll lead you to the sanctuary. Dr. Doris, Miss Earth, is already inside. Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information. Your human friend has also gone in that direction.
With that, she turns her back to them and advances without fear. A weary yet relieved sigh sinks into the snow.
The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, Timekeeper. Shall we?
Fucking spy, killing everyone. Sonetto getting it from looking at the powder made from wing.
No. No. This can't be real.
Is Sonetto the Faust of this world or something? No. She's just like a fucking... She is just a textbook kid for the Foundation. I'm gonna be real. Sonetto is just... You know. I study book good. I was number 2 in class. I worked with Furton, the traumatized number 1 member from our class. Yeah. She's mostly just Verton's assistant, I'm gonna be real. She helps out. And then the one time she took true agency was apparently a bad thing when it was the correct thing to do. Foundation... Sonetto knows all. Foundation lap washed. Hashtag brainwashed. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna say it. When Sonetto immediately threw down at the moment she saw Artana, you know, that was her real moment, alright? That was, she did the correct thing. But, you know, everyone else was just like, no, you can't kill the leader of the terrorist organization. I had to explain the Faust word to one of my friends who I did in the D&D campaign with because my PC was basically like Faust. Little Mao.
This is how it ends, isn't it?
That would be funny to do in a D&D campaign.
I can't do this.
Are you playing like a warlock? Nautica? You're doing crazy.
Sonetto, Miss Radio.
It was a hell of a campaign. She almost got sent to death for that. She will never defend Vertina like that again. I know, but it was the correct thing to do. Too bad the island people are stupid.
Possible cause of death 1. Freezing. Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples clutched in my hands. Possible cause of death 2. Getting torn apart. Cold, sticky monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces.
Oh, she's crashing out.
Possible cause of death 3. Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to me.
Jesus! Is she distorting? Kinda, I guess. She's crashing out. An empty room. Another empty room. Like waddling penguin moves from nest to nest, Nautica swivels her head around in a constant search for her lost companions. A break in her rhythm finally comes. This room holds life, yet the occupant possesses neither brilliant copper hair nor an arcane suitcase. She drops into a crouch, tucking her legs close to her chest, turning instantaneously from penguin to armadillo in appearance anyway.
Who was that?
She summons every ounce of her courage in her, forcing her head and vision up to the figure.
Frida?
Oh no. She's going crazy. The once bright part-time memory has faded with the wind. Its dull hue mirrors the owner's new ashen demeanor. Nautica uncurls, half stumbling as she raises to her feet.
Oh, I thought you were gone.
Tears burst as Nautica clutches her friend's gaunt arms. The survivor's glazed eyes roll in the focus, two labored breaths at stake, each exhaling without drawing anything back.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mother Spirit. Thank you for keeping us both in one piece.
Nautica.
We'll find a way out of here. We'll look after each other. Oh, goodness, Frile, you're a sack of bones.
This is some Skinwalker bullshit that's about to
The
happen.
2 Arcanists, they'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. You should have seen how they chased off those snow monsters. You can trust them. Come, Frile. We have to find them. They'll protect us. They'll get us home.
This is gonna go bad.
Frile, why aren't you saying anything?
Uh-oh. Relay holds her gaze on Nautica, letting out another ragged breath as she points to her own mouth.
Can't you speak? It must be the
There's
cold.
blood.
Yes, once we get back, you'll feel better. I promise.
Nautica strains to pull her up from the stone bed. It feels as though she's rooted to it. Panting and spent out her strength, she releases and spies the motion of her friend's foot as it cuts words into the snow. No. Can't.
No? Why? Frile, listen, I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for.
I don't know what's gonna happen to Dirly Pop here. Relay holds her eyes on her once cherished friend, shifting into a devout smile. She wipes away the words, writing something new.
Mother Spirit?
Gas. Mother Spirit.
Will see me soon.
Uh-oh. Relay nods with a smile, fingers clutched on the pendant around her neck.
I don't understand. You're going to meet the Mother Spirit?
Relay nods, her conviction seems absolute.
But
Cold sweat runs down her spine.
you mean she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin?
Relay nods.
But how?
Nautica's blood surges into her limbs with sudden intensity. Relay tries to object, but only produces wheezing breaths with visible frustration as she smooths a fresh patch of snow. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
Is this what the 9th story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about? Mother and child, their heartbeats both align in joyful union through the womb of time.
Is about to die, isn't she? Probably. She nods, or at least obvious through gesture and nod. She's probably gonna die.
No, it can't be. The tales say that the Mother Spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day.
Nautica grips her head tightly as if preventing it from flying off.
So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Frile, I really don't understand.
Relay merely smiles. Hypoxia sets in. While from this information overload to bleak coldness, Nautica crumples once again.
You really won't come back with me? But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs and...
Relay slaps a hand over her mouth. With a swift click, Relay sends a wave of snow bursting upward, then shoves Nautica flat against the ground. Nautica presses down deeper as the snow blankets her. Footsteps crunch closer, deliberate, unwavering, methodical. They halt at the room's entrance.
The ritual is ready. They are waiting.
Nautica hears Relay get up and walk away. The sounds pause for a moment.
Time to go.
The footsteps resume without hesitation, fading until silence reclaims the room. Nautica emerges from the snowdrift. On tiptoe, she darts to the doorway, desperate to catch a glimpse of her friend. But beyond the door, there's only one spot of color, a pendant lying in the snow. This looks familiar. Shaking off the snowflakes still clutched into her nose, she stares at the engraving.
Onward, child. Follow the word of mouth. To the earth's edge, the land farthest south. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Nautica, when are you planning? Sweat drips down her temples as she swallows hard.
Wait for me, Frile.
She lifts her foot, placing it precisely over the footprints in the snow. Manus, I don't know what she thinks she's getting into, but Manus is certainly gonna do something fucking awful. The broken land of bliss. What's trying to see into the abyss, but darkness is all I see. Alright.
Miss Stranger, where are we now? Miss Amundsen is a human. If she's been caught by Manus Vindictae...
Keep it down. We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous.
Is that a lake?
A lake of mercury. Plaza, city ruins. A prolonged silence hangs after the question. Some answer obvious that the words petrify on their tongues.
No. That isn't water.
The wind tugs at the black hemp float, but the hoods remain unnervingly still.
It's the believers.
The rats. The circular plaza is flooded with believers, the lake rippling with their kneeling forms.
Their eyes see not one light of bright star.
Hey, Sonato, do you have any AoE
They
spells?
fell in martyrdom. But
Yeah,
from
fireball?
death's murky waters, they rise
Some hand
once
grenades?
more.
An older woman stands atop the ringed ruins, dancing fairy words upon the frozen earth.
Children of the resurrected mother, lowly bearers of their mantle, let your bodies and souls be the means of their return. It is through their eyes alone that we may seize the truth of this world, for there is no inculcator but them.
Black-clad believers chant hymns that undulate with each wave of ribbon that bows.
Call their name, beseech their light. If the mother's will manifested, the gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
Oh, Vertin, if only you had a gun, you could shoot her, a fervent voice erupts from the center.
The gate to the sanctuary is at the far end of Plaza.
Her fan points across the lake.
But how do we get past all these Mana's followers?
If you look closely, Miss Sonetto, you'll see what they've become.
Oh no. The believers kneel or prostrate, each head held low, their reiterations seeming more and more mechanical.
Strange. It's almost like they're in a state of unconsciousness.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous. Whenever a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them.
They have to kill Animus,
Right
like
now,
instantly.
There is only one thing on their minds: the ceremony. If we're careful and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except for Animus.
What's the purpose of this sacrifice?
To open the gate.
They're taking a life just to open a gate?
Miss Stranger keeps her focus locked on the elder conducting the ritual.
We must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Another rising wave from the distant voice muffles their whispers, discussions.
Great revealer of Arcanum, we humbly present this offering.
Oh no. As the elder's voice fades, the offering steps onto the plaza. Though well worn, her attire betrays her former status.
The offering is human?
Is this killing me?
No. Not just any human. That's one of Nautica's expedition team members. Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen.
Hit the old lady with the fucking ice pick, Nautica. Hit her in the back of the head with the ice pick. She's transfixed on the offering with unblinking eyes.
What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling the believers could affect her too.
We need to get her out of there.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
Praise them, worship them. Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant blessing. An offering taken, a gate opened. Through bone and blood, let the gate fling open, and the path to ancient glory be revealed. Be thankful, you unenlightened little beasts, that the Mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift. What great mercy they show.
The horrific vision in Animus's words is laid bare, yet freely remains her eerie smile. I don't know. She walks towards the gate, nodding respectfully to the kneeling believers among them. Then she halts just before the entrance. Her lips mouth inaudible words.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. It's just like in Tales of the Mother's Spirit.
Relay drifts her eyes, rolling over the scene until they seize on the sight of her former companion. Their eyes lock. Cracked lips part, soundlessly forming words. Homage, approach. A great gift.
You really are going to see her. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. The ninth story in tales of the Mother Spirit. It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate with offerings, the finest of their art. They paid her homage with a faithful heart. And in return, their reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade. By her great gift, her children were remade.
Countless hands reach from inside the gate, swarming over Freelay in waves. They coil around her like vines and gnarling roots, reality fracturing across her body inch by inch.
Right. This is the climax of the story. When the children come close to the Mother Spirit, share her pain and her sorrow, and become one with her.
Her breath hitches, a stream crawls up her throat, blood boiling in her veins.
The Mother Spirit will come. She'll come to guide us. She'll come to guide you, Frile.
Oh no. Suddenly, a deafening wail explodes from within. Relay crosses the threshold and a shriek tears out from her searing chest.
Frile.
The stream echoes across each spans, its force so profound even the lava seems to halt mid-flow. Nautica latches her hands onto a Protestant worshiper, grasping out questions.
What's happening to her? Have you been through there? Why is she screaming?
Her questions are met with devotional void. 1 minute, 2, the crowd does not speak, does not murmur, silence rules.
Spirit.
That shriek still rings in her ears, muffling all sound as if it were vacuum sealed. The believers are unresponsive, unspeaking, unbreathing.
Frile.
The shriek fades into a dull tinnitus. Animus taps her long bow on the ground, shattering the silence.
You humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues. Deeper is her sin than our cleansing could purge, greater her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet, in their boundless benevolence, the great Mother of Resurrection has seen fit to accept her. May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
That was horribly uncomfortable.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Animus shakes her bell. In that cue, the entire congregation erupts in the synchronized cries, heads bowed.
Cleansing. Judgment? What are they talking about?
Animus sways with her bell, the spectacle becoming a wild dance. And the chant resumes.
Their eyes see not one light like bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Barefoot, Animus circles the center, fully lost in her movements.
Is that it? Is that the whole ritual?
She darts her eyes around, searching for some purchase in her whispered questions.
Where's Frile? What's behind the gate? And those hands? What were they? Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
But their hollowed eyes only stare ahead.
Hands are but aberrations mirror half.
What just happened?
A dissonant note cuts through the chant. A small voice reverberates between earth and sky, the sound almost pitiful against the enormous volume of the scene. Yeah, Animus pauses her dance. Atop the race center, she spies down at Nautica from the corner of her eye.
Ah, a conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
Nautica draws a shuddering breath, the crisp air shriveling inside
My
her.
friend, Frile, where is she? Why hasn't she come back through the gate?
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery.
Disgust and impatience twists her lips.
She has been taken by the Mother of Resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
Flesh and wit?
A blinding light hit Nautic's face and her eyes narrow by instinct. The gate cracks open, and they watch as the crack widens to a gap, and then a doorway, and finally the gate swings open.
Oh, praise them. Worship them, children of flesh. The sanctuary gate has opened. The Mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to bear witness to the final ritual. Yes, bear witness to all their infinite kindness, their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. Great Mother of Resurrection, oh, guiding one, we fall to our knees before your boundless love.
As if Nautica's presence had become intolerable, Animus waves her hand with the kind of lazy energy usually reserved for swatting flies.
How much longer do you intend to allow this human to sully their holy land, Feed her to the gate. She must be removed.
Without another glance, she surges towards the gate. Behind her, two silent disciples seize Nautica.
No! Let me go!
They're taking her.
Don't. Now is not the time to act. If Animus spots us, she might lift her control over the believers. Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
Nautica is lifted up like a fledgling bird and then slammed onto the ground. Still halfway in the day, she looks up towards the gate.
All this, it was all just to open the gate? But this feels wrong. Horribly, horribly wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be, is it, Matu? But Frida did say that she was going to see the Mother Spirit, so she must be with her now, right? And the Mother Spirit must be there. She must be behind that gate.
Animus stops, turns back with an inscrutable smile.
Mother Spirit. What nonsense are you sputtering?
Nautica staggers to her feet.
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and the soaring partridges and the swooping peregrines. She is the energy behind all things.
You should hit Animus with that ice
She
axe.
will give her children a great gift.
Or ice pick.
A gift that will change their lives forever. I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof. Proof that the legends were true. proof that she is here.
Ah, I see.
Animus strides towards her, longbow tapping over once again over the ground.
Mother Spirit. That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess. Yet, still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born with minds too narrow to comprehend true greatness?
Al. Playful malice kindles in her eyes.
An inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served.
Arms spread wide, Animus shuts her eyes with sick devotion.
There is no Mother Spirit. The great Mother of Resurrection has cast their eye upon the earth from time immemorial. And Artica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindicte. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal mother of Arcanum.
Her lids slip open once again, and a flood of venomous glee surges out.
You are fortunate enough to learn this truth. What was that pitiful thing's name again? Really? Oh, no matter. Your little friend came to me boldly claiming to share our noble faith, and pleaded to be thrown to the gates so that she may meet her goddess. And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed. She must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate. Oh, that screaming and crying. Oh. Ah, humans, so full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are.
Animus laughs, the shock and agony on Nautus's face is expected, anticipated.
Yes, that's the look. Confusion, disbelief. It suits your kind perfectly. What a miserable, blind existence.
You deserve to die, Manus.
Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing, unperceiving, your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment.
You're
A creation forsaken from its inception. You could never wield true knowledge. Yet still, you have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries.
And yeah, you're just proving that your mistreatment was justified.
Such ignorance, such arrogance.
Rage and revulsion accumulate too much and too long, like a vast bank of snow waiting to fall into an avalanche.
Oh. How could you possibly grasp its secrets? How could you catch so much as a glimpse of the greater existence in the barren tenebrosity of your minds?
The enormous twisted gate pulses as if to match her statement, a movement somewhere between convulsing and retching. Something is being digested. From beneath the gate, strands of crimson slime creep out toward her.
Augie.
The algae surges below and beyond her, bleeding over the white rock with every inch it advances, its color decays. Starlit. Maroon. Brown. Black. Red and black algae sprawl across the room, tangled knots, their tendrils creeping toward the glacier beyond. Blackened arteries pumping and pulsing over the land.
There's black algae here too. No.
Oh no.
No. I ate them. I was eating. No.
Foul. Foul. Oh, so foul. She murmured, her murmured mantras fail her. Kneeling, she clutches her stomach as her throat convulses and a stream of vomit pours out.
Has this great gift satiated your curiosity?
Animus steps onto the soft, viscous algae. That familiar chewing sound grates against Nautica's mind.
Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Val, the Owl of Minerva. We gotta kill them. All she wants is to stand in the light forever. Start.
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Her eyes twinkle with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautica's face. Still held under the arcane cell, the believers remain frozen in place.
Timekeeper, now!
Sonetto, gun her down! Gun down Animus right now! Three figures burst in from the edge of the plaza.
Flesh street you Pandavala.
The stranger charges through the believers, her fan spell dazing the gate guard, darting Apostle just long enough to reach the other two.
Go! Through the gate, Timekeeper!
We can't just leave Nautica here. Sonetto! Ede subito sera!
An incantation is cast from Sonetto's last window, and Nautica's bonds begin to unwind. She lifts her head, but her gazed eyes don't fix on her rescuers.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering. You have to pass through it before it closes again.
The Manus Arcane still falters too soon as Animus shakes off its effects in a blink.
Come, Nautica.
Half-conscious, Nautica's touch towards the sacred gate, her wavering vision briefly pausing over the blue neck ribbon as it flutters in the distance.
Why am I not surprised?
She sneers.
Sie musste mich leben lehren oder sterben lehren.
The still disciples flanking the door snap into motion, their massive hammers barring the threshold.
How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
Their rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly. To fucking fight her! Cast spells at her! Don't stand there and wait for her to do something!
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment? Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, Simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose?
Not like like Manus Dunes aren't
Since
easy
the
enough to deal
moment
with
you
anyway.
stepped foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
With a raised arm, she raises more believers from their trance. They swarm in to encircle the group, some seizing the intruder's wrists at her. Are you guys fucking kidding me? From behind the dark wall of the believers, Animus holds a hand stared on the face of Miss Stranger. Holds a hard stare.
And you, Miss Grace, indulge my curiosity.
Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow tip resting at Miss Stranger's feet.
That noose about your neck, is it simply a choice of fashion or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation? Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment.
Ew.
You must be longing to loosen it.
You're making sport of me again.
She tucked her hair behind her ear and a moth slipping out from behind her taller twirls towards the light. Animus snaps it from the air, crushing it into a glimmering dust between two fingers.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle? Hmm?
The throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she circles Miss Stranger on measured steps.
We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure. But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord will be silenced forever. You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
Willpower. Very gently. Miss Stranger runs a hand through her hair, releasing the shower of stale powders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The Foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import. At this very moment, the Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children and a human.
As Animus paces away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. This is what you guys get for hesitating. Both pairs of eyes settle on Miss Stranger, who lowers her eyes to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle. I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware. Huh? She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her, all the way here. I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
She pats the believers before her on the arm. Roar of confusion. The weapon-bearing arms lower. She steps forward, pausing beside Animus. She kneels, pressing her lips to Animus's withered hand.
What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Miss Radio, you're so dumb. Oh. Animus lingers on Miss Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance.
What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than a kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
She offers up her longbow, guiding Miss Stranger's hand to the string.
Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
It's fine. Vertin can take a bullet. Can take many bullets, in fact. Now they're faced with the intruders. Now they face the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
Miss Stranger raises the arrow's tip, holding it level at the pair of cloud gray eyes. Sineto struggles against the disciple's control, her hand still grasping her last minute. It's nearly bent backwards. Cast spells! Though now unrestrained, Audica mutters vacantly, lost in delirium. Pale, slender fingers draw the bowstring taut. Gray eyes face down the arrow's gleam.
Follow the wind, timekeeper.
A forceful burst of snow erupts as a squall that covers the plaza, its dazzling whiteness blinding every open eye.
Don't let them get away.
Moth maxing. A swirling tide of moths comes next, thick enough to blot out the sun's wings settling over every mast. Miss Stranger turns to her Phoenician colleagues, her lips curling to a faint relieved smile.
Now is the time to act.
You guys suck at acting.
Sineto, now.
Sineto pulls herself free, then casts an incantation from her blessing, repelling the enemies surrounding her companions. Wow, now you do something! Animus strides, suffocating the moth-filled air. Countless wings beating in an audible flutter, reflecting the hinterland's eternal sunlight, washed the world in a blinding light. I can't see! Where did they go? The plaza becomes drowned in a cacophony of streams.
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
Hey, if it's to stop you, it's probably worth it. Miss Stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly onto the ground. Moths descend one by one upon her motionless body, encasing her piece by piece in an immobile cocoon. Out of the corner of the furious elder's eye, she sees 3 figures flashing toward her. The girls stand hand in hand under the glaring light, already leaping towards the dark gate.
On the count of 3. 3. 2.
You cannot pass! I will not allow it!
A lead arrow pierces into Nautica's flesh. A lead arrow.
Nautica!
Blood soaks the leg over trousers. Nautica falls before the gate. The Manus Apostle's incantation strikes down the whole sheet of moths as more and more bleeders swarm.
I need
God.
always a timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
Man, you Yet again, the timekeeper in everybody is just too slow to act, and it's just really, really sad.
Attention, foreign objects on the rails.
Hi there. No, we're
This
fighting
arcane
you.
fluctuation. Is it moths? Miss Stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
Very foul.
Taking a peek inside.
Schedule confirmed. It stings.
Killer.
Close your eyes.
Follow the plan.
We've only gotten stronger.
Customized bullets.
Not even like a proper boss fight. She's just an enemy. She doesn't even have the boss bar.
No need to worry.
You're not gonna like this. We've only gotten stronger.
The mask's side effects and the moths you released just now must have exhausted you. It's best you don't fight any longer, Miss Stranger.
I know what I'm doing.
I know what I'm doing. Do you?
Sensing their thoughts. Listen to this.
Violence.
Taking a peek inside, though it may come with pain. Let's dance with the shadows.
Rip Bozo.
The gate has opened. The sanctuary awaits their children.
Who is this?
Apostle Animus. The time for the ritual is near.
Oh, is this fucking
As you
Sophia?
say, preacher. You heard the preacher's words.
Die.
A minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
Sickening little pests. Blasphemous filth. And that ever self-important preacher.
Animus narrows her eyes at the stubborn resistance, then flashing a smirk.
Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
Me. Her longbow taps it around as arcane light floods in the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, the Manus believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet none spared glance for the intruders. The crowd presses in around Animus, who stares back at the intruders with an undisguised contempt. Then she sets a foot into the sanctuary gate.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
Ulrich! Play the record! The blinding light fades and the plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is dawned. Each and every believer has followed the apostle through the gate.
The gate. It's closed.
Miss Stranger exhales a long breath. Todd, you guys fumbled it. You guys
Missed
fumbled.
the window.
You guys fumbled it so fucking bad. All eyes turn toward the deserted plaza, now strewn with chilling aftermath.
And it'll only open again when we make another offering.
You guys fucking suck. I'm gonna be real, alright? We gotta do a countdown, and, they act like kids. I'm gonna be real. They act like kids. They fucking act like it, alright? They drive me crazy.
Matu. Are you there?
They're little children. They're teenagers raised to be child soldiers, alright? They can learn how to run. Nautica has more of an excuse, at least. So she was supposed to be on an expedition.
What are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
We sacrificed Nautica. She's too weak. Still... You know, if Sonata would just kill those Mana Stars that were at the gate, they could have kept running.
It's the only way to open the gate.
I don't know, maybe if they were a bit more violent.
Matu? What are they talking about?
Matu? You're too weak, Nautica.
We have no choice. Listen. You have to offer me to the gate.
What? No, Miss Stranger.
You have to get through. You have to find
Imagine.
Mustad and stop the ritual.
Imagine if they could have stopped the ritual.
My mission is to get you into the sanctuary by any means necessary.
No, I won't allow it. No more sacrifices.
Alright, Verton. I mean, what's your solution? You got a bomb back there? You got some thermite?
The lungfish.
Imagine. Yeah.
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs.
What?
It's an obligate air breather, despite being a fish.
And this is...
Not a land-dwelling creature, but if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Okay, so where are you going with this?
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm. I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish.
Damn.
Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. There will always be a place for you. We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary.
Ulrich, play the
Radio,
record.
Could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line? Perhaps he has another lead.
Matu, do you hear them? What are they planning?
Nautica.
What should we do? Should we join them?
Yeah, you got a nice hunk of lead in your leg.
Matu?
Matu has abandoned you.
I don't... What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Your parasite has abandoned you.
Listen to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me?
My parasite abandoned me?
Because you were never there for me in the first place, were you?
My poor worm.
Huh? Miss Amundsen? How are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves. Miss Amundsen? Where are you going? Nautica?
Matu, do you know where Frile went? Oh, she's gone to see the Mother Spirit.
Is she just fucking getting up on her own and crawling towards the fucking gate?
woman. She said that there's no mother spirit. Then where is Frile now? You forgot your pendant, Frile.
Nautica, what are you doing?
How could you leave it behind? It's so important. It's...
Oh?
It's ambergris, Yanurov. Be careful, Frile. Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
Estapel slides delicately over the ambergris, revealing a small stone that draws in the faces of the old man of a child. Beneath the glow of the worklight, the newly exposed milky pink stone shimmers with a liquid radiance.
The reflection, the color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary.
How fancy.
It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with.
Grandpa!
I believe this is a gift from her, Nautica. The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
Girl's fingers closing around the pen.
I just said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Frile. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
A little stone that I see in your ult animation.
Mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Aja never found.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
I'll explore the Eris Aja never explored.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
I'll reveal the secrets Aja never revealed.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bad time.
It's a Neptune bar. My favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
I've never shown you this little piece of rock, have I, Matu? Kot, Ase, Frile, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be.
You trusted your little parasite.
But now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way.
I mean, your little parasite was just riding along, like...
Okay. Time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place. Goodbye now. Even if you were never real. Just like the Mother Spirit.
Your schizophrenia is showing.
Miss Amundsen!
Oh no.
What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
You just shoved a bunch of candy in her mouth, Soneto?
What's everybody doing here?
Nautica! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
What's happened?
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
Nautica's vision sharpens as clarity returns to her. Her sight finds focus on the closed gate as thoughts trickle back to her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano. If we find one, we might be able to get to the sanctuary through it.
Not very likely.
No longer able to support herself, Miss Stranger slumps against the face of the gate.
The entire volcano is under Manus Vindictae's control. And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me, there's no way of getting in without her noticing. Not even a squirrel could slip past her.
Why did you have to bring up the fucking squirrel? With a flick of her fan, she lets her vision rest on the gate once more.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked, or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
Soneto nods and steps forward, lifting the weakened woman to her feet.
Nautica, time to go.
So who's gonna carry Nautica? No, this is not impassioned. With a heavy thud, her backpack drops to the ground. After a short and purposeful rummaging, she produces a safety helmet and a pair of goggles. The geological hammer and seal now weigh in her grip too.
Alright, let's do this.
I'm going to ignore how she was shot by an arrow. She lifts her eyes and takes a step forward, then another and another. You were shot! The others follow, heading out of the plaza. Did you have some healing stuff? What happened? Then she saw Tessie would look at her companions. Nautica raises her hand. Her hammer shakes with pride. Then she kisses the pendant around her neck. Just as abruptly, she turns back. Her snow boots grinds in the snow, carving a deep footprint in the opposite direction.
Burton! Soneto! Miss Radio! Goodbye!
What the fuck are you doing? She's running towards the fucking gate. She's straight toward the fucking gate. Her sprinting strides grow faster and faster. You were shot! As she discovers a soaring power in her, one ready to erupt into action.
Miss Amundsen, where are you going?
What the fuck is... Her friends swivel, moving to catch her. Yet no one could hope to outrun this determined explorer.
I'm sorry! I lied! The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano! But you'll find your way in! You will because you must! And I also must find my own path, in my own way!
She's one step from the gate.
Nautica! My friends! My teammates! I'm going away! But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me!
No! Nautica! Come back!
The pennant swivels forward with her movements, cutting a decisive arc through the air. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals? The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know? I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets, no matter how much we explore.
Naka lowers her eyes. She smiles in the frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
She lifts her eyes again. A deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her.
Aja, I see it now. It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers.
The
It
fuck?
was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
Is about to smash cut to her screaming in horrible agony. One heartbeat. The world stands renewed. None among them even manages to catch the hymn of her garments as it lifts in the wind. Silence returns, as if the sound itself is drained away into a hidden funnel. No wind, the lava lies still, the sun holds its place in the polar sky. The gate opens. To be continued. No screams of agony. I wonder what happened. Uncle, a debate on religion.
Alright. Moment of silence over. Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either. But I do respect her sacrifice. Even if it was stupid and meaningless.
How fucking mean.
But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool.
Yeah, Uncle.
At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale. She was stupid, but she was faithful.
It happened so fast. You're cold-blooded. Yeah, you're cold-blooded, Uncle.
Oh, come on. You and I both know this isn't the end for her.
Yeah, we do.
For someone as devoted as her, death is nothing more than the achievement of eternal life. She's not like those blind followers who cut off their tongues. In fact, at this very moment, I fear she's being confronted with her own beliefs. Join her now, while the gate is still open, or she'll leave you behind for good.
Alright, Uncle. Same road, different destinations. Ew, it's those rats. Don't worry, I'm ready. Same road, different destination. The way he came, not having marked return, was difficult by human steps untrod. And he still was on lead, but with such thoughts accompanied of things past and to come. Lawed in his breast, as well might recommend such solitude before choicest society. John Milton, Paradise Regained. Lava tube sanctuary. In a place as silent as a tomb, even the slightest motion can feel like crushing a
The
wave.
gate has opened once again.
Then it's time you made good on your word, preacher.
Oh, fuck off, Igor. The preacher withdraws her gaze from the distance, fingers hanging over the idol at her chest as she turns.
The stage is set. Apostle Animus is ready to preside over the ritual.
Sophia, the other traitor.
The mist
Hello
has
there.
only just begun to rise, Admiral. The Foundation's fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
Think he cares? The Admiral stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason. My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They have endured enough. It ends today.
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
Shut the fuck
Anticipation
up.
is not the same as endurance.
He remains still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they asked of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
The preacher studies him, as if weighing his contribution. After a moment, she nods.
Very well. As we agreed. An army for a boon.
A cube.
Flamo flicker.
The moment her fingers touch the box's surface, arcane energy vanishes in the void, leaving not a single mark behind.
If only we had claimed it sooner. If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
The preacher shakes her head, then presses her hand against the box.
The fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin. The boon will grant precisely what you asked, but not without a price. Take heed of my words.
Yeah.
Some doors are better left unopened.
She shifts her vision up from the Admiral's chest, where his silver insignia glints in a cold sun. Awarded for surviving multiple storms, it remains polished, like new.
I trust you laid down your past when you chose to stand with us.
Yeah, of course a traitor
My
like you
path
would say
is
that.
set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
The Admiral brushes her hand aside, tucking the boon into his toe. He leaves the frozen den without so much as a backward glance. Blip, blip. The communicator crackles to life.
Admiral.
The pact is concluded.
So you're gonna betray them?
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
Yes, sir.
I wonder what stage 2 is. The one on the other end of the line breathes evenly.
But may I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
A personal matter.
He lets out a soft chuckle.
Permission granted. Do as you see fit.
Thank you, Father.
It all ends. The Admiral looks down, rubbing his callous palm, every bump and stab familiar. As familiar as each of his children. Very nice, Edda. His other child has no bearing in this fucking plot chapter. Former Xena Sentinel Unit Station. Mulder takes a deep breath, the icy air forcing every fiber of her body away.
Standby is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant White Gloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
The sergeant watches his superior. The gleam in her eyes holds the same unyielding resolve that once belonged to her father.
You heard me. Eliminate the Manus spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation.
Eliminate the Manus spies?
Block all intercepting Manus signals and get Telime on the line.
Oh.
Where is Captain Danilov?
Here, Lieutenant. And I have good news. Your arcane skill did the trick. The helicopter is now fully operational.
Kill
Very
all the
good,
Manus
Captain.
spies. Returning to the captain's salute, Moldier marches through the snow towards the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no strain from it. Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
The black lava wall looms, its ancient terror undisguised. The tunnel is as quiet as a tomb, even a dropping pin would send waves of echoes between the walls. The unwanted visitors lower their voices.
Timekeeper, Miss Stranger and Miss Radio have settled down in the suitcase.
Oh, they put him in the suitcase.
Thank you, Soneto. It's the safest place for them to stay. Now that we're getting deeper into the volcano.
Man, it'd be so nice if you kept more people in that fucking suitcase for emergencies. Literally could have like a whole fucking squad of dudes in there. You know, they really underutilize the power of a fucking suitcase that can hold dozens of people.
The sanctuary is just ahead. Manus Vindicte should be holding the ritual there. Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Yes, Timekeeper. Oh, and I'd like you to have this.
The map. The crumpled, hand-drawn map bears the deep red markings, old records now, interlaced with fresh annotations. The map, soaked with Nautica's sweat and tears, has last found the promised land. But in no way, in a way that no one had ever hoped. She takes the map without a word, her unspoken feelings driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every scattered brush on the Buddha stone unbearably loud. Someone's pace quickens until a loose stone trips her.
Careful, Soneto. Are you alright?
Failed roll moment.
Are you shaking?
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
Yeah, you took off your winter clothes. Why? She straightens her body, though her arm remains stiff and held at an unnatural angle.
Even the warming incantation is failing.
She pauses. A wavering hint of pain creeps into her voice.
Is this how Miss Almondson felt when she passed through the gate?
Soneto.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be. I wish I had the same courage to pursue what I want. Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time. Let's move on. There's still much to be done.
With a deep breath, Soneto suppresses the shaking in her words.
We must turn our eyes to the supreme mission alone.
Wondering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual must be stopped. Shall we go, Timekeeper?
Yes.
The sound of hurried footsteps rises again. This time it's met with an echo from the far end of the tunnel. Footsteps come to a sudden stop, the ring of metallic ornaments lingering in the air. Alright, let's kill her. The air hangs stagnant in the dark space, yet the preacher's shadow dances wildly over the stone walls. Yep.
Soneto.
Soneto, it's time. Strike her down! Yes! Sonetto exchanges a glance with her, then nods, arcane energy coalescing at the tip of her. Finally! The preacher tightens her grip on the idol, and the radiance surges forth from it.
Diorthositos Falma.
Oh, come on, you guys had the jump. You think we're gonna play a game? Oh, you think I'm so scared?
Anyone queasy seeing
Of you, Sophia. Think we're so fucking scared, huh?
Sensing their thoughts.
It stings.
Alright, do this.
Taking a peek in
Schedule. It stings.
Close your eyes.
In my sight. Expedited.
You're brave, punk.
I smell blood.
Sensing their thoughts.
Come dance with us.
Face the truth.
Think that's enough? Think that's enough?
Enter the gate and
Do this.
Now, give us a big
Destroy them! Sophia the traitor must suffer.
How about a game of hide and seek?
one shattered and now remain.
The rock. It was fake. It was a fake.
A minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
Faker.
Now, Sonetto.
Now, Sonetto, strike her down.
What?
What did you just throw at her? The hat? A haze of pink and purple smoke billows out. When the dust settles, only a hat remains. Burton, you dropped your hat? You're running? Sonetto springs into action, but another wave of dense mist rolls out from the tunnel, cutting her off.
This mist. It's not from the misty bubble ball.
They threw the fucking smoke ball. Odorless, thin, yet oppressive and omnipresent, like the fog over the lake trying to turn the spinning wheel.
Stay where you are.
Literally, through the mist, Sonetto jerks to an abrupt halt.
It looks just like the mist that hangs over the lake in the suitcase. You collapsed in it once, remember?
The suitcase? She's bald! They took off her cap! They took off her safety cap. Her brain is now exposed. The black mucus surges forward, chasing after those attempting to flee.
Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
Arcane still intercepts the creeping black. Sonetto steps in front of the preacher, her Glassfield held. Glassfinder held tightly.
It seems this is the farthest I go.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
Final glance is exchanged before she disappears into the thickening mist.
If you want to stop the Timekeeper, Miss Sophia, you'll have to get past me first.
Kill the traitor.
You once said that you draw steel the next we meet. Well, now's your chance. Make your move.
Why are you waiting for her? The glow of arcane steels collides and flickers out in the midair. Oh no, finally, the Sonetto glow up.
To this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us. Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved, and who loved you?
Traitors.
You've changed.
You've changed.
Grown too fond of your own voice. And paid too little attention to what's happening around you.
Oh, fuck off.
Are you sure this is where you want to be?
What do you mean?
Oh my god. The preacher fishes her gaze on the tunnel's far end.
As we speak,
Bleh.
the timekeeper
Bleh.
is leaving your watch. Would the
It's
Foundation agree to this course
1999.
of action?
Yes.
Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
Sonetto.
I trust the timekeeper will fulfill her duty.
Don't fumble.
As
Don't
for
fumble,
me,
Sonetto. Kill
I
her.
will clear the dust off the path.
Oh, fail in your line of duty, it's your destiny.
She needs to kill her. She needs to prove her worth.
No, there's to prove.
Prove that she's the strongest 16-year-old, that she deserves her position.
A dull blade cannot be sharpened twice. It will break.
I have the same question for you, Miss Sophia. Is this where you want to be? I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
Yes, strike out Sophia the traitor. A single streak of light finally breaks through, severing crimson strands at the creature's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up.
You held back, Sonetto. You should have
Which
cut off her
means
head.
Dr. Doris is close by, doesn't it?
Sophia sets forward to meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes as the surging black mucus solidifies into an impenetrable wall
Miss
again.
Doris came to us, led by nothing but her own purpose. But what of you, Sonetto?
What of you? The preacher raises a hand, the little idol swaying gently against her chest.
What's your purpose in all this?
The fog, the darkness. Her purpose is to kill you! She ties her grip on Dresden just as she's done countless times before she raises it into the air. Less debating, more killing each other. Sonetto needs to feed her bloodlust. It's been stipend. It's been stomped out when it should be so much stronger. The weaving of our pasts. Go and seek the golden fleece in the land of the endless peace. Ah. Lava tube. Panting? Burton, run. The mist begins to rise.
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake in my suitcase.
Your very underexplored, underutilized suitcase. The deeper she ventures into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grows, until each step feels meaningless and indistinct.
Which way did I come from?
Amidst the endlessness, a single golden thread drifts down.
A thread? I can't seem to grasp it. It's like a wisp of smoke. Who's there?
Investigating the source of the sound at the far edge of the hazy mist, the faint outline of a rotating golden ring emerges. A familiar sight, just as it was a millennia ago, just as it was decades past, just as it appeared yesterday.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before. But where?
In hell. Yet nothing comes to mind. A soft song tugs at the thread, guiding the way forward. The answers lie just ahead. Come, move forward, step closer. Till the memories deep within the mist are within reach.
What have I forgotten?
Where do things go when we forget them?
Are
Verton?
you looking for this?
Young Verton? The hat. A hat. A deep indigo hat tied with a soft teal ribbon.
Oh. Yes.
Indigo?
My hat.
Sure, I guess
Thank
you could
you.
say that's indigo. You're wrong,
I
but
didn't
you could say
even
it is.
realize it was gone. It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
Along the path you took.
I'm gonna sob. She points into the distance. The fierce summer light blurs her view
Must
of the
have been another one
SBD.
of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me. Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before. Though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before. A long time ago.
Don't show me a mother-daughter bond like this. Don't play with me. Not with them. A breeze sweeps by, carrying the trailing notes of a laugh.
We will see more of one another in the time to come.
And the wind rustles through her hair, then nothing. He looks down at her empty hands.
When did that happen?
Golden thread urges her onward. Through the song at the other end lingers.
Sail, sail free, my heart and life.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
Unnoticed, the wheel spins a length of thread.
Wave your home a last goodbye. What's that song you're singing, Burton?
What the
It's a
fuck?
song I heard in a dream. I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of stuff. But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about? I'm not sure. I don't think I really dream at all.
And they didn't mention the kids sort of
But
had issues
sometimes,
remembering.
Just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song. But when I wake up, there's nobody there. That doesn't seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night. I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her. It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night. Do you remember anything else? Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real. But when she looks at me, it feels warm. Like being in the sun. Like we are now.
As she turns, reaching out as if to grasp the sun. At the edge of her vision, she catches a glimpse of that familiar silhouette.
Burton?
But when she looks, there's only fallen leaves drifting away from the forest edge.
So sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow fine.
The wheel completes another rotation, and the song falls silent.
That voice. Verton? Burton.
The same dream again. No, even a dream. It feels different today. The familiar warmth of the song is absent, replaced by a chilled silence. Cool fingers trace across the brows, nose and cheeks, lips, mapping every contour. At last, that hand comes to rest over her eyes.
My child. Tread the path you must tread. Turn the page you must turn, and seek the answer you must seek.
A kiss falls on her forehead, cold liquid trailing after it like rain. This is the final farewell. The hand lifts from her eyes. The figure at her bedside rises and leaves without even a word. No, she can't leave like this. Wake up. Shake off this warm, alluring slumber. Rise up and meet reality, harsh but true. Try to catch that staggering wisp. Wake up.
No! Stay with me!
The scene in her memory dissolves. And overlapping with that figure she's been chasing is a face filled with concern.
Are you alright, child?
Nice spoon. Thank you for the bicep curls.
Dr. Doris? No. That isn't right. Who are you? Marta? Besmat? Erd?
I'm Dr. Doris. My pen name is indeed Erd.
Ew, why is she all the baddest stuff
I might have
on?
published a few stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to anyone. How did you come to know it was me?
I've been looking for you for a long time. I've followed your trail across the world.
Ah. I can only imagine how hard such a journey must have been for you, dear child.
Doris's hand rests upon her head, stirring a warmth thick with nostalgia.
But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me. You're Vertin, aren't you? I believe we met briefly in Sao Paulo. But tell me, how did you come to be here?
I'm here for you. And to stop Manus Vindicte's ritual.
Manus Vindicte? Forgive me, child, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
The fuck do you mean? Taking breath.
Allow me to explain. I'm an arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here. In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see. I will go with you, but not just yet.
Why not? Giraffe
There is
neck.
something I must finish. These threads I'm spinning.
Oh no.
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do.
Stop spinning them.
It's strange. I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them. Does that sound ridiculous to you?
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too. But perhaps we should do it together. Later, when the danger has subsided.
Slowly, firmly, Doris shakes her head.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
No! No, you must not.
Why? Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is.
Oh my god.
These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven.
Excuse me?
That is my purpose. My calling. That is why I was led here.
No, wrong.
That's why you're here too, is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear. This is a path you must tread. A page you must turn.
Vertin knocked her out with the suitcase and shove her in it.
Answer you must seek.
You know, just spin it around. The words sound familiar. No more said. Doris turns away, hand returning to the spindle. In that instant, her figure emerges with the memories of the past.
No.
She hears herself cry out in desperation, but the spinning wheel has already begun to turn.
No! Stay with me! Mom!
This is... Vertin?
The water rises. More and more water rises.
How can this be? No, this can't be my calling.
Eyes running blind by their heavenly beauty, staining that heaven would have seen calamity. The breaker of death shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
Miss Erd, we owe you our thanks for starting the ritual.
At last, we are no longer lost, for the
Val.
guiding one is risen.
Val! We'll kill it. We'll kill it like all those other entities you've risen. Sobbing, throwing up. Wait, that game. This isn't in a boss fight. Blood and tears become one as she weeps in the dock. Let me play on hard. Let me play on hard. Howard game. Let me do the bicep curl spoon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Altar Sanctuary. A lump of flesh pulsates like a heart. Its flowing black fluid spilling into the well, mixed with rain and with neither weight nor wetness. You
That lump of flesh is... Arcana?
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
Stop spinning. He reaches to steady the spindle, only for golden wounds to bloom across her fingertips.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it.
Then hit it.
Vertin, you must leave.
Spare me the theatrics.
Animus swings her longbow, black vicious lutes twists in the bonds that pin them both into place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Animus approaches. Through her chanting, she plucks a white blow from
These
the water.
bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful. just like the era to which they belong. They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history, from the blank era. The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost and break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
Foul.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the
Your
one to start
mind
the
is
mission.
filled with rot
After
and
all.
sludge, Banus.
In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you
He's
think?
doing her own gotchas. She's got to pull on the wheel
No, why?
for the Arcana banner.
I must stop the spinning wheel.
Dora's hand shakes with pain as she reaches out once more, desperate to stop the turning.
Please, stop.
Not while I still draw breath.
Animus' longbow strikes the ground with a resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, threads toil out and around Doris' body, pulling her taut around her weakened frame. The ritual glow intensifies while her face grows paler still. As the golden light fades, she collapses into the swirling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999. But it seems your prime has passed. The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
Oh, that was a fucking drop. Was the swirling of the longbow Animus encases Doris and Black Muses, dragging both her and the spinning wheel down into darkness.
Dr. Doris!
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall welcome you both into their embrace. It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
We ought to have cracked your skull open when we had the chance. Animus turns to her weeping believers, still chanting hymns as the rising liquid engulfs them, and the liquid devoid of weight or wetness. Behind them, an arcane item about to activate is violently struck down.
Well, that was amusing. But that's quite enough folly for one day. You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate. But she realized her error, paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven. If it is redemption you seek, then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The Mother, in their great mercy, shall alleviate you of your suffering.
Nonsense. Nautica didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
The ropes tighten in a sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and pave the path to the Mother's return.
Through her absurd vision, the viscous hands from beyond the gate surge through the endless tube, grasping out over the mountain's heart with terrifying speed. Suffocation strikes instantly. Ooh. The distant howl of the wind escapes the sanctuary's gaping maw.
Enter into the Mother's embrace, and they shall reward you with their great might.
Ulrich! Ulrich, we need you! Ulrich, start playing the record, Ulrich. Burton did a prank mission. Tinted red. It's a warm place, like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
Threat. The door.
Relax, Burton. The best is yet to come.
No, not him.
Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
That voice. It's...
He moves towards the source of the sound, straining to hear.
the ring. Is that you?
Let's open it together.
The door.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, we gotta be reminded of Furton's first major trauma?
Isabella? Penny? Are they all here?
And they're donned, Burton.
Burton, come outside!
Wait!
Let's hear everyone's wishes. How about that?
Schneider?
Schneider?
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless. We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
A soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Miss Marta? No, but...
Just getting reminded of everyone that died in the storm.
Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
No. Don't go.
Burton's not allowed to make friends. The Foundation or the Storm take them
Why?
all away.
Why must I endure this time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so. Step forward. Return to us.
Our
arms are open. Come to the warmth of our embrace.
It is deception. Her feet carry her toward the sound. Then stop.
No. This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done. So many questions to be answered. My calling lies elsewhere.
She turns. Fate murmurs beckoning from another distraction. Ver? And so she strides forward.
Burton!
Nautica?
Burton! Where am I?
The dreamlike haze evaporates into an endless darkness. The walls pulse like living tissue. Each step slides over bones, slick with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and bile. The space throbs, each throw spewing another wave of nauseating stench into the abyss.
Am I? gate. Are these the offerings? Ah!
Be careful. One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
Then a child's voice, shrunken and rasped with tears, pierces through the only faint glow in the dark.
That's the only reality in this place.
Who's speaking?
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea. Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go? Why do you want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer, and I won't find it here.
An answer? Is that why you were thrown in here?
You could say that.
And you're still looking for it? Even after everything that's happened to you?
I'm not sure.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes, it feels like I'm doing all this in the pursuit of a mirage. But I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Really? But what about all the time and energy you put into it? How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
Memories flash before her eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who give meaning to her path.
I carry everything, everyone with me.
They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that.
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
Ready for Nautica? Oh boy, the light trembles, uttering these words in a soft yet resolute voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
The faint light flickers again, brighter this time.
I remember now. I used to have the same belief. That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't cobbled up by this place. Because I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
The light, no, it should not be called a mass of light. It pulses closer, radiating warmth.
Come, take my hand.
Your hand?
Yes, here, reach into my heart. There's something there, something I need you to find.
It reaches into its core, and a turning softness settles in her palm.
It feels like fabric.
Yeah, her fucking
No, not that. It's somewhere deeper.
I need you to reach deep inside me, Furton.
There.
The stone. Untwirling her fingers, she reveals a pendant resting there. Its tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist.
That's it. That's what I needed you to find. My purpose.
Come on. A faint warmth seeps through the pendant, its surface etched with the familiar name. Amundsen.
Nautica, is that you?
Oh, that's it. Nautica, that's my name. Thank you, Vertin. I found it. I found my name.
Flesh begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then invisible hands grasp her.
The path to home, held fast in night's tight grip, unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
And as she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to wrap and dissolve.
The mother spirit
Warp.
may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Vertin, come. Let's get out of here.
Come, Vertin, come. It's time for us to escape. Inside the gates. Well, time to throw down. Recommended star. I have a star team I could whip out to destroy this, but yeah, maybe. Do I bring the destroyers of worlds? That'll be fine.
Anyone queasy seeing blood?
Ah, flesh creatures. They must be destroyed. No, stay. Take me with you, don't go. It's very unfortunate.
Taking a peek inside.
Truly.
Schedule confirmed. It stings.
The path will become clear.
In my sight. Follow the plan.
Crushed. Destroyed. How dare they throw pine cones like that at us?
Sensing their thoughts.
Wash, wash. Listen to this.
Face the truth.
Enjoying it, friends? Let's dance with the shadows.
You unlucky punk! Another wave.
Feel like making some new pointy tooth fresh.
Taking a peek. Enter the gate.
Destroy
and
them.
See the light.
Give us a big
We're destroying this wave, easy peasy.
Close your eyes. One shatter can now remain.
Man, I wonder what's gonna happen in the story. Look at them. Weak.
Schedule confirmed.
Pathetic.
It stings.
Sensing
They
their
need to
thoughts.
be oh so
All is planned.
stronger.
Right on target.
Though it may come with pain.
There we go.
A minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
Continue the journey. She clutches Nautica's hands. Even in hell, those slender fingers remain strong. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening. The world itself were rejecting her. Yet, even in annihilation, her hands stayed locked together.
Take my
Their
eyes,
hands.
and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I will grow another. Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
Oh! 2D animation! Jesus Christ. I wasn't prepared to see this. Hell yeah. The guitar.
Vertin, we did it!
And the world's rebirth stirs within the wind.
Are we in the air?
Nautica! Look at you.
Yes. Black music descends out from her body, forming bones, while white fabric weaves itself into wings. A drum beat seems to from afar. She stretches her wing, catching the wind beneath them.
Oh, I look just like the Mother Spirit when she came to me in the dream.
Chin lifted in pride, she shatters the boulders that line the sanctuary. She leaps into the wind, and the wind follows. Then she strides that wind upwards, breaking free from the countless gasping hands.
Urchin, look! I have wings! I can fly! I can take us home! Watch out!
She flaps her wings, dodging the flying debris, and turns towards the source of danger. Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward.
What is that?
It's the
Arcana.
Faker. Kill it. Throbbing black flesh stretches over countless hands, fusing snugly with the stone walls. The entire sanctuary breathes like a living
If the
being.
gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach,
The wind forces through and around, carrying soft whispers with it till all at once it dives into the flesh.
then it seems the ruins themselves are alive. And Arcana is its very heart.
So we need to destroy the heart, kill Arcana, and destroy all the ruins.
I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
Ulrich, activate your kill move. Ulrich, play the record. It's time. Play the record. Disrupt the ritual, Ulrich. By their untainted blood. The duel continues, but before we do that, I need to use the bathroom. So back to the main menu, bathroom. A little bit of a break. We'll do some Dambo when we finish the chapter. One more. One more. What's done? It'll be great. Yippee!
Just because you're silent doesn't mean everything else is. If you lie down flat among the grass, really press your body against the earth and listen, you'll hear it. The tree roots stretching beneath you, the gentle flow of a mountain stream, and the whispers of the Mother Spirit. Just because you're silent doesn't mean everything else is. If you lie down flat among the grass, really press your body against the earth and listen, you'll hear it. The tree roots stretching beneath you, the gentle flow of a mountain stream, and the whispers of the Mother Spirit.
Bathroom, got a drink. Like I'm gonna be making sliders for dinner, which, you know what, could be pretty good. Let's go back into the story. We have to strike them down by their unsullied blood. The lava tube. We're told while inside the arcane still is radiant. Sonetta and the preacher's pupils each reflect the other's forms.
It seems you've already made up your mind.
I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
You're an irrational number, Sophia.
Ends? What are you talking about?
The preacher doesn't respond. Setting down the idol, she walks towards him. Sonetta tenses, but the preacher merely brushes past.
Remember your words today, Miss Sonetto.
The preacher leaves. Sonetto steps forward, then freezes as a glint from the shadows.
This is...
the bottle. Altar Sanctuary.
You've proven yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach.
I'm gonna say the same thing to you. How many of your kind we've
You
killed?
have blasphemed in the face of the Great Mother. There is not for you, but damnation now.
Lurton, watch out!
Monica swings her tail, shattering Animus's intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
The flesh pulsates again, swelling more, now swollen to its limit.
Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
A monster. Nautica stamps her talons into the ground, bracing for a counterattack, or more accurately, vengeance.
Nautica, at 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
She swings her bone whip towards the flesh, but before impact, a rising surge of black mucus walls off each side.
Strike from above.
Child's play.
The black liquid weaves a filament-thin net, straining to entrap the soaring face. Still fumbling with her unfamiliar flesh, Nautica loses balance.
My tail! I can't fly!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
What the fuck? Transparent shield. was the air blocking off the sizzling liquid. Hey, she said the thing.
Sonetto!
Timekeeper, you're alright. And... is that Miss Amundsen?
Another one! Filthy little wretch! How did you slip past the mist?
She trails upon seeing the little bottle clutch in Sonetto's hand.
Ah, that damnable preacher! How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child? That worthless, shameless, thankless imbecile! She was always unworthy of her role.
Sonetto, take my hand!
She dives, splintering the air into a shriek as her massive hardtail knocks aside attacks. Sonetto seizes her chance, showing up the Grabnautica's talons.
Get up here!
And once separated companions now meet again in midair, hands clasped tight.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together.
Man,
Anyone crazy
another
seeing blood?
round with you? You think you have what it takes? I don't think I'm that
Fly.
worried.
Bask in the light of Arcanum while you still can. It shan't last long. For all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed by the Great Mother.
Well, you think your sins will be undone too?
Including you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred gate.
A huff and a puff, a huff and a puff, and we're going to destroy her.
Sensing their thoughts.
Schedule. It stings.
Close your eyes.
Customized fluids. Expedited.
Imagine not even being a boss fight. Nice tickles. Unfortunately,
Listen to this.
explode.
Taking a peek inside, enter the gate and see
How
the
about a
light.
game of hide and seek?
Oh wow, we are just gonna kill that one die, huh? Never mind. Didn't even get the ult off.
Vampires don't just thirst for blood, we crave victory too.
Pathetic creatures.
You have well and truly reached the boundaries of my patience.
Maybe you should stop being so weak.
You believe you can alter the path designated by the Great Mother of Resurrection? Ha!
Well, she survived, so yeah. Dude, force-backed, Animus raises her longbow and lets out an ominous laugh.
Utter futility. The final reckoning has come. And when you lay your eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
We killed her before. Animus is the first to kneel before the throbbing, swollen flesh. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. The mucus surges around them, forming a protective barrier for the ritual.
What are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
Imagine fumbling when you... The robes shrivel until only empty fabric remains, carried away by the formless liquid. The once red blood darted, becoming veins pulsing with a rhythmic
These
throbbing.
fluctuations are powerful. This is bad.
Ulrich!
At last, the moment has come. The Sufferer is returned. For through flesh and blood, a vessel is forged, and so she walks among us once more. She shall right the wrongs of this world and lead us to our former glory.
Ulrich!
She shall restore the promised land. Let the great flood wash away all falsehood. Let the ages begin anew. Return us to the blank era, where Arcanus reign as masters of all.
What the hell?
Return us to paradise. Restore the true utopia.
You don't look finished! Ulrich, you're holding out on us! And then came the savior. It's not a fight we're doing. It's a story chapter. Oh, yes. Thank you for the clear drops. Then came the savior. I see. At least we don't have to listen to their whining anymore. I thought you were dead.
What an honor it is to bear witness to her return with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum.
Why weren't you cut off?
Guide us, protect us in your infinite might. Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Bring forth the primordial garden.
Arcana.
The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hands and taps the air. Liquid erupts from the well, swallowing everything it touches.
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
It's spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
Oh, well, it's the beeping.
Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power. This is no mere storm. This is a gift from the Inculcator of Arcanum.
Inculcator.
A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
The watch is going crazy. Ulrich! Please!
Captain, sir, we're sinking! The water is rising fast. It's flooding over the deck.
Stay calm. Find the breach and seal it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Captain, report on the enemy status.
What is it?
Manus Vindicta have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Chanting?
There's still time. Well, not for these. Faint chanting echoes from the frozen coast.
Tides run blind by their every routine, staining that heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all. From this day forth and evermore.
Come on.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
The captain sets towards the flood pouring in from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
His boots are already submerged.
What the hell? My feet! I can't, they've gone!
Everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without a trace. His body is severed cleanly, no blood, no pain, as if it was never there. The water reflects no present image, only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, millions of years ago. Numberless water birds out in flock dive and melt in the flood like flames joining a fire, turning from many into one. The first scream erupts from a young soldier. He clutches his head and scrambles to higher ground. But before his second cry for help can escape, the flood swallows him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O Lord is one, walk the earth again. Shake this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
This flood. Chris warned me about this. Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone! Get Admiral Som on the line!
Umbrella handles are lifted, the canopies blaze with light.
This is just another storm. The umbrella's open.
Yet before words are spoken, the flood devours them whole, and soon after, the equilibrium umbrellas too. One by one, umbrellas and their bearers dissolve into the water. The soldier screams and the Mantis sea beast roars, flash, then silence, absolute silence.
It is happening again, just like in 1999.
The Admiral watches the distant fleet sink beneath the waves.
To Commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard. But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice. And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now. The coastal ice shelves are already gone. Only a pristine flood remains, like a veil of translucent gauze wiping away all impurities.
Father, Moldir's men have arrived.
What's your plan, Igor?
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindictae attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov.
Danilov?
And Moldir. She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
I see. Prepare to move. We're breaking camp.
Yes, sir. Where to?
Somewhere safe. Somewhere the flood cannot reach us.
From his tote, the Admiral draws the black box. It rotates in slow motion over his palm, emitting faint golden light.
Is that what we got from the Manus deal?
He nods.
It is. From this day on, we're taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
But Moldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Igor looks out toward the distant snowy peaks, seeing instead the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
Do you? Do you have faith?
Restless critters, rising sea level, abnormal avalanches. It's the Manus ritual, a has already begun. We need to do something before it's too late.
Play the record, Ulrich. It's time.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Boss, this isn't exactly the time for chit-chat.
Avalanche incoming! All units change course! Follow me now!
The Dart hoists up the sill and analyzing researcher and charges uphill at full speed.
Heads up! Snow's coming down! Anchor your sail!
In the collapsing snowfield, the Dart struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. Massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Ulrich's tank spinning into the void.
Oh, for fluxes!
You not have lizard lines, man? But Moldir? The glass tank's arc ends up in the pair of steady hands.
We made it just in time.
In the snow, in the howling wind, black hair escapes from under her hat.
Time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder. Over here, all of you.
Yet despite the roaring gale, her voice rings out clear and strong.
Lieutenant Moldir!
My apologies.
Portable Ulrich.
We should have come sooner.
The Dard shoves Ulrich's body into the cabin with help from Moldir. The two routes finally merge. The miraculous aside from the surface damage to Ulrich's last container, no Arcanus or penguins are harmed.
Hey, Lieutenant, you got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough. The sea level is rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than a storm. At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the face of the Earth.
I figured as much. An event of this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
Play the record. Ulrich reattaches his head and pulls out the apparatus for asymmetrical nuclei dart. The Fairflu turns in his tank, unfazed by the shifting gale. The apparatus fills with golden liquid in the blink of an eye.
This flood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge in the level of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air suggests they come from the same source. Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
So, the Regulus record might still work.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant.
Play the record, Ulrich.
If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual. Time is against us. We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible.
Yes!
Which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Captain Danilov.
I heard him, Mel. Hold tight, everyone.
No orders are needed between seasoned soldiers. The Canis miner tilts upward, propeller
The
screaming.
sea level is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
Sure. Despite the chaotic wind, Ulrich's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
Man. You know he never had to go to public school.
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes. We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
Rituals, mist, the flood, all twist around the grotesque
Arcana.
collapses.
Maybe we can find a weakness.
Got it.
A lead arrow splits the thick air, embedding itself beside Nautica's twitching talons.
What a farce.
Why aren't you affected?
A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design.
Why are you cheating?
What you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core.
Because people like you exist.
Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
Arcana shifts, her blurred face showing a familiar smile.
Oh, the mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge.
You are nothing but scum.
Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
Well, what do we got? Oh boy, it begins. Our mini game. Against the flood. We need to stop the ritual. The flood consumes the world. Who knows how far above? Lauren must be doing his part on the summit. We had better do ours too. Understood, Timekeeper. I'm ready to follow your command. Flood's rising. We must halt the ritual now. Timekeeper and all rituals strike together in tornado attack. Start. Balance mode. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Every second counts. Once your lineup is locked, you'll not be able to change it during this battlefield. Choose carefully. Well, then why'd you give me this team? Why this team, game? Why you want me to make it easy? Oh, she's stuck at 4, but I want her at 1. Oh my god. Very cringe. That's fine. Oh my god. Quick lineup. Ulrich, Corvus, Robusta. I believe in them. Yes. Hi.
There are many routes to
It
travel.
was imperative
but
she
only
got
one
nice
destination.
tits. I fear not your cringe. Have you been lucky with Barrel? No. I haven't rolled today, but last week I did try it and no. Started to around. I flew 2 Saturday for and then high in water.
Children of flesh, open your arms. Give yourselves to the great mother.
How rude. I got her 2-5. Nice. Most of my luck was eaten by Ezio.
Become one with her. Join her on the eve of a new world.
On the eve of a new world. Apocalyptic flood. Making it even more dangerous. I see. Alright. Do this.
Alright.
This, and this.
It stings.
Close your eyes.
The perfect solution. An adequate sample.
Right on target. Follow the plan.
Huh. Okay, I see.
Hold on.
Ow.
Don't even worry.
How rude.
Nautica.
In single summons? Jesus. Now that's crazy. That's insane. Watch out for the black mucus.
Hold on, team.
Whee! Naka spreads her wings, charging headfirst into a storm of black arrows. There's one more to make the team more alive. Who do you need? Who remains? At the last possible moment, Nautica folds her wings and slips into the narrow gap between the flood and piercing arrows. Flutter page? I see, I see.
Okay?
I wish you luck in getting the flutter page.
You're burned. Let me take care of that.
I'm fine. Really, I am. Just hold on to me.
Hold on for dear life.
You're injured, Nautica. We can't dodge these attacks forever.
You're right. And tell me, Vertin. Tell me what to do. I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
We need the kill.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
Give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Wings spread open again toward the side while her friends hold their ground below.
Oh, this writhing and squirming. It is utterly in vain. The flood shall summon the creatures of the blank era.
Her words dig deep into the bone.
And your elimination, along with those pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary, shall serve as its foundation.
You wish.
Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger.
Is it only like 2 teams?
Don't act in haste, Sonetto. We'll do what we can from down here. Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich.
The Mega Death Team will be ready.
And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. Dorez.
I don't know enough about team building in this game.
Understood.
I haven't really looked deep into it besides. These people work good together. Sonetto, use your ult. God, I forget how doofy she looks at from some angles because of her taller. Just wear a turtleneck, please.
Vertin, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
You're right. We need to make more space.
Vertin?
Can you break through these walls?
Break the walls?
I mean, you kind of did it earlier.
Yes, just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
Ahead looms the grotesque deity, her form tethered to the sanctuary by endless pulsing black veins.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
Okay, I'll give it my all.
It's time, Nautica. Me. Okay. Do this. Or this.
Time to crack some codes.
Taking
This.
a peek inside.
This.
Confirmed.
And this.
According to my calculations,
Though it may come with pain.
Expedited.
The team. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Hey, we killed Todd. What's happening? No, we beat phase 1. He's only on the scene determined to stop the experiment. We'll handle it, Ulrich. Start. Does it want to make me use a different team? Crater Sanctuary.
We've reached the target area. The sanctuary is directly below us.
this will be a race against the clock.
Yeah, so stop being so slow. Before the Helltaunder can even stabilize, Mulder leaps out, guiding Ulrich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field.
Oh, what's breaking?
Damn it. The field is totally unstable. I can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions.
Well, you don't have a choice,
The
Ulrich.
asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
Oh, we don't have a choice. The ferrous fluid fractures into standard dots and coalesces.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change...
Welcome back, Golo.
Ah, for Flux's sake! The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here!
Another quake of the ice and earth, but all but topples Ulrich above Oyatu's screech pierces
Be
the air.
careful, Ulrich.
Hold your steadies, Ulrich, just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Buddy? Alright, the squirrel.
Ain't gotta tell me twice.
Thought she was calling Ulrich, buddy.
You don't look like no Lydio I ever seen.
A great bony creature spreads its wings and dives towards them, followed by a swarm of Elidios eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Prepare to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record. There's no
Buddy
room for
Ulrich.
error.
No room for error. It needs to be fixed. Fine, you guys should have the kill team. You will also not be able to change the lineup in the field. Choose carefully. Yeah, alright, then we'll go with the kill team. Yeah, this is my other best team. Of course I'm gonna use this.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Oh, what foul creatures! What foul creatures!
Into the darkness.
What does your buff do? Oh, that's healing.
Just another.
We don't need that.
Liberato dalla paura.
It's out with you.
Yo, child, destroy! Antarctic Oleantus, I see. And they choose to hurt my assassin. How rude.
This crunch should do.
Have they considered not?
Wait for the right moment.
Oh look, here's another one. These sheets on my wings.
Non voltarti indietro.
Easy peasy. It's really funny that I have Ulrich on the bottom team and I have instead of up there. That's kind of funny. I put Ulrich in the team fighting God while he's supposed to be up there doing the thing. Alright! Ready for round 2. Oh, you think I'm scared?
I will not have it. I will not allow you filthy creatures to desecrate our sacred land!
Time to
Sacred
look.
land.
Arcana's changing.
And Animus appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there. Time to
Yes.
press our advantage.
Yes, press the advantage on these monsters.
Taking a peek inside. Sensing their thoughts.
I'll handle the text. All right, time it.
Schedule confirmed.
Do this.
Close your eyes. Though it may come with pain.
According to my calculations, encryption complete.
Expedited.
Ulrich wins everywhere.
The path will become clear.
That doesn't sound good.
Oh. Now what's this? Your dollar store attacks?
It stinks.
I can't say I find it too troublesome.
Listen to this.
Enter the gate and see the light.
How about a game of hide and seek?
Customized bullets.
Decode complete.
More diamond now. Oh, I accidentally did a double heal. Oh well.
One shattered can now remain.
Get nuked, idiots. We have a better Dodd. Literally. We have a better god on our side. Nerds. Their soul has slowed. The timekeeper team must be making progress. Look, those the ancient remains are destabilizing. Flux environmental operation. Proceed with experiment number 20. We still have time. All we can do now is grit our teeth and stand our ground. Either we get washed away by a sea, or we'll be toasted to our success tomorrow. And I gotta say, I prefer the latter.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Yeah. I think we're scared.
Oh. Ouch. Salat Olivier is still frozen solid.
Captain? Captain!
Captain?
He's losing it! We better fix to get out of here before he goes plumb crazy and completely forgets how to fly this thing.
You go ahead. Don't wait for me. I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
Dang, name it!
Shipping flavored.
I ain't never turned my back on a friend, never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild. Ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay, come hell or high water. Missy, can we trust you with the chopper?
What?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now? Captain Danilov's been trying to fly this thing with his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
What the fuck happening to him?
Wait for the right.
Just another shift. It's what I'm good at.
Liberato dalla paura.
Don't say that around the Ulrich X Enigma fans. I'm sorry. Sometimes they need an L. They need to remember. This is a Chinese company. Nah, I think it's funny. But I agree.
Oh look, here's another one.
Into the darkness.
This card should do.
Alright,
Just another
well, that one's fine.
Addio, straniero.
Kill.
You are not welcome here.
I mean, I'd love to do an alt, but I don't think it's worth the time.
Wait for the right moment.
What I'm good at.
Just kill it.
You'll see it coming.
Just kill the beast.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Oh! What a
I thought
foul
these things were
transformation.
getting more difficult.
They gave her a belly button.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets.
We're kinda... I don't know
Isn't
what I
the
would call
first
this.
hard fight
Hard.
we've had, and it certainly won't be the last. I'm just glad that I'm here for you this time.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity.
Indeed.
Keep striking the rocks. Don't let her draw any more energy from it. Just hold on a little longer.
Just a little longer.
You can do this, Nautica. You're strong. You can do this.
I mean, you literally came out of that thing, so you know what?
Sonetto, I have an idea.
Kill it. Are you ulting on your own? Yes. Yes, she is. All right. Just want to do that. This. This.
I'll handle the
This.
tech.
This.
So let's
This.
do this.
Right on target.
An adequate sample. An accurate reading.
Follow the plan.
Enjoy it, friends.
Free ult.
One shattered can now remain.
At full power, eh?
Excellent work, Nautica.
Not even gonna talk about what the implications of what she's done. Well, this deity is an El Bozo. Can't really handle a fair fight, eh? Bring it on. Do this. Do this. Bring that up.
All right,
Do
time
this.
to crack some codes. I'll handle the text.
More Ulrich.
Customized bullets.
Face the truth. The path will become clear.
Encryption complete.
Zap this thing into oblivion. Yeah, I don't think I'm that worried.
A perfect algorithm.
Enter the gate and see the light.
Schedule can slosh.
Begin. Begin. Destroy. It dies at the end of this turn.
But sometimes it can work a miracle.
See, the truth is, intellect kills gods in this setting. So you know what? We just ought to double down. Or Rubba Booster can finish the job.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Defeat the guiding one. Let's go, baby. Tis freeing the multi-ship.
On a two-headed snake and twice as tenacious.
The penguins. They must prove their power. Guys?
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain, let go. That's my chocolate, MRE.
At least let me keep my chocolate.
Ulrich, hurry it up.
Running out of time, Ulrich.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors, check. Flux, it's just not working. They must have got the magnetic poles wrong again.
Ulrich.
Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Oh, just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Nilov really fumbling the bag right at the end. Mulder hurls the strong payloads on the cabin to a heap before making the jump herself.
Give me your hand, Ulrich. That's an order.
Miro, come out to me, PC jail.
Parameters confirmed. Initiating.
He's not giving up. He doesn't give up. Ulrich never gives up. With a yank on Ulrich to tell him, Mulder hauls him skyward just as he presses the needle into the record for the 22nd time.
The magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked.
We did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
Rock music saves the day. A Records Odyssey. Only Regulus were here to see, yeah.
Do you hear that? It's Regulus' song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
Nautica, this is our chance.
But the power of rock, we've weakened the gods. Strike it down!
I did it! Well done, Nautica. But stay sharp. The sanctuary's coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
Nautica weaves through the crashing boulders. With a final twig, the altar collapses into ruin. Rubble buries all life below, only the edges of the believer's black robe still visible beneath the crush of stone.
Blasphemous. Little.
I really wish we could be killing Forget-Me-Not right now, but I guess you'll do. She finished. Another stone falls, a sharp dash, a spurt of blood, then silence. Finally!
We should be safe here.
The future is now, old woman. Nautica extends her wings, careful of the narrow space, sheltering the pair from both the flood and falling rocks.
Everything's been buried beneath the flood. And yet, Arcana...
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. The body of dissolved, shaped to a familiar... God damn, Debs! You did not have to give her all that. You did not have to give her all that. Here we go, baby. If evil, why pretty lady? Lord have mercy. Arcana 2.0 Erd is a lucky woman. Like, nah, damn, you didn't have to give her all that. If evil, why pretty lady? She stands on the surface of the flood, on her toes, watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting. Shh.
Only her voice remains, echoing through the void.
When the final
Licks.
note falls, the flood shall rise once more. An ancient era
I understand.
shall
Oh,
be
I respect it.
reclaimed,
I would do the
and
same.
a new order forged.
Arcana stands in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my little savior, that this world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you. We shall meet again, Vertin, in a world that is rightfully ours.
And then she disappears into the rising tide. Uncle, you got anything to say?
Heavy rain will eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious deduction.
Yeah.
This is my final report. The era of mankind and birds is over, and the era of fish has begun.
Uncle?
But the fish will have to wait a little longer, because you've delayed the doomsday by about an hour. Every living person now owes you an hour of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be?
Just shut up! I'm about to say just shut up. I almost want to say that. I want to say both. I want to say both. You know what? I will. I'll go with this one. I feel that one in my bones more.
Certainly. Even if the umbrellas don't work, you still have an arc.
The fucking suitcase is going to be relevant again after so
Just
fucking
as
long?
as you only take the qualified animals with you, like in old times. You should be able to continue the fight. Or you could do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment. Find that writer. You know how important this mission is.
I made a fair point. The other bank of the river. Go to the other ferry, back to the mouth of the river Tiber.
He's gone? Just like that?
He'll be back. As Artana vanishes, the sanctuary rocks once again, yet more boulders fall, their trembling cacophony heralding death.
The end is nigh.
Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising. There are very few options left for us now.
This place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What Foundation troops?
What about you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean. The Sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood. Mr. Ulrich risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander it.
Neto nods, still lost thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the Sanctuary stopped the ritual. What else can we do?
Even though Arcana is gone, the ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the Sanctuary. They needed Dr. Doras to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look there.
You're hurt. And Verton's built different. Rises her Raka raises her forward paw, but her wings fail to spread, black and bruised and wounded.
I'll be fine, Nautica. The water can't harm me.
I miss
the flood
Grandma.
is a mix of glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me. So, to me, it's just ordinary water.
Hello.
Look.
Yeah, Verton. The water slips to her fingertips and the hand submerges and it remains unscathed. Time has left no trace.
See? I'm fine. It's a little chilly, but nothing more.
Built different, as per
Snaffo,
usual.
Please take my suitcase and go with Nautica. I'll catch up to you later.
He turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water sends shivers up her thigh all the way to her neck.
Timekeeper.
You'll die of hypothermia, Timekeeper. Behind her, Sonetto clutches the suitcase, holding off her desire to speak.
Sonetto, it's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
Oh, Sonetto shoves you in the suitcase. Shoves Sonetto in the suitcase like a nerd, like someone shoving a nerd in a locker. Leaping in, ancient bones and debris glide past. The path forward is already decided.
If I remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Doras spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right. And the wheel, I can't seem to stop it. Verton, you must leave.
The ritual began when Dr. Doris turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
The wheel. Can you hold your breath that long to get down there? Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Upon reopening them, the golden thread flickers in the view once more.
A thread? Is Dr. Doris guiding me?
Maybe.
It's leading me deeper.
I mean, yet it stretches without end. Yeah, can you handle the water pressure? Can you hold your breath long enough? A strong current pulls a dense, obscuring debris in her path. The guiding thread vanishes from just beyond her grasp.
The current's growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as... Huh? Where did the thread go?
Okay, music. That's one way to swap it up. A familiar hum drifts from above, clinging to the rocks. She lifts her head and then stands the one she sought.
Dr. Doris!
Burton, you came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way here. The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too.
Then grab that
If we're to have
wheel
any hope
and
of
smash
stopping
it.
this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. Doris. I'll...
A singular fixed detail catches her eye. Doris's feet are gone, as though they never existed in the first place. She now maintains her balance on gripping the sides of the spinning wheel.
What happened to your feet?
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious. My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
Unfortunate.
No problem. I'll come to you.
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable.
How would you know that?
I think it's because this is...
A shriek cuts her off. The flood churns below them. White waves spiral, coalescing into a fathomless vortex.
Eye of the storm. Careful, Burton. The spinning wheel is
How long have I been
resuming its
playing?
pace.
Few months, I'd say. Definitely not since release. I don't know. 5 or 6 months probably at this point. Doris cradles the wheel and the rotation seems to match the tremble of the current's pulse.
Stay right there, Dr. Doris. I'm coming. Ah!
She lets go of the rock wall and tries to move forward, but the raging waves grab her and sweep her away. Despite a moment of panic, she manages to steady herself on another rock. A sharp slice coats her palm in red. Unfortunately, the water's chill numbs the pain. Her blood dissolves quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing even larger.
It's alright. Just try again.
Don't give up, Burton. Tim. Another attempt, 3, 4. Each time the waves slam her back against the rock. And the current grows fiercer.
Burton!
Resolute, she tears her dress at the hem, lashing the spinning wheel to her body.
Wait there! I'm bringing the wheel to you!
Dr. Doris, no!
Propped against the rocks, Doris drags herself into the torrent. The cold racks her with the shivers, but she moves undeterred. Soon, half submerged, only her arms cling to the shore as the flood devours her lower half. The raging pool batters her slender frame, yet she and the spinning wheel keep bobbing amidst the wave.
Just a little closer.
That's far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't. Lazo lock.
Vertin finally casts Arcanum, and usually successful enters a rock to find the pool. Oh, yeah. Wow, she actually cast an arcane skill. It only took her 10 chapters. No, that's a lot. An unusually successful arcane skill anchors her to the rock to find the pool of the rushing water. Hi, Gila. The wheel shudders ever more violently now. Welcome back. The roar of water fills her ears.
Burton, don't worry about me.
Doris's voice cuts through the roaring waves, calm, gentle.
I'm glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
Doris releases the rock, the torrent seizes her, pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs on the surface while what's left of her dissolves piece by piece.
Okay, I got the wheel. Now take my hand, please.
Goodbye.
Dr. Torres!
Ah! And the spinning wheel stills, and the furious waters grow quiet. One raindrop rises from the flood. Then 2, 3. The flood recedes. And the storm begins. Continue.
Another near drowning. How nostalgic.
Yeah, it tends to happen.
Take it easy. You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report.
That cheats reload. Wasn't the last one the final report?
Okay. You win.
Damn right.
You did it, noble savior. You turned the tide and saved the world at the last moment. And I didn't see it coming. There. Are you satisfied? Can we get to the report now? You almost drowned again. But not because you're a bad swimmer. No.
Uncle.
Because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go.
Yeah?
But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel, no matter how precious the thread it spins is, and you already have one. What's the use of having two? You're the only spinner after all.
Always nice to have a backup.
Its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Just because two things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable. This is a universal truth. Not just for spinning wheels, but for animals, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters.
I need to wake up.
Just wait a moment longer. The Greyhound's looking for your hat.
The Greyhound?
This is the only thing she can think to do besides first aid measures.
Oh?
That's cute, isn't it? Seeing her so naive and superstitious. We should play along for a little longer.
Apocalypse Tum Figuris. On the never-ending, relentless march through time, the future will come again. An Arctic plain
This is...
with a storm. Mulder steps down from the helicopter, watching droplets float upwards.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
You don't know, buddy. Mulder yanks Sergeant Buddy Fairchild back by the coat before he can dash into the rain.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
She stands her eyes, and the flood no longer pours out across the land. Instead, it descends back into the sky.
The sea level is dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked. I guess you're less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
Ulrich is a Chad, that's why.
I was only one part of the plan. I wonder how Verton's doing down there. She's the one you should be thanking.
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
The fuck you mean people in San Paulo?
I knew I wasn't mad for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss, get under here.
Ulrich nods and looks at the collapsed mountain. Every trace has been erased by the storm. The ferrofluid flows through his tank without any trace of emotion. Epilogue.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean...
Zap.
All the storms were the result of a failed flood.
Intriguing. Damanus was the cause of all of this bullshit back in 1999. On the distant ships, equilibrium umbrellas snap open one by one. Admiral Solm looks out over Antarctica.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999. And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Behind him, Chris Boots stepped forward.
Where will it take us this time? Back to the past? Or into the future?
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could have hoped for. We might have suffered many more casualties.
Agreed, sir. The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
In the storm, firearms and artillery rise, one after another. City ruins. So we need to destroy this entire fucking place.
Sonetto? Nautica?
My god, her hat back!
You're awake! We were searching and searching and we couldn't find you anywhere. And we were so worried and...
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but... How are you feeling? Any discomfort?
The spinning wheel.
Where is it?
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you.
So it broke.
It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping.
Doomed us all.
Probably best to keep it in there for now.
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it.
Yes.
But don't worry. We're safe within the sanctuary walls.
Pushing upright, she looks out. The storm purges all things. Yet at the edge of vision, a familiar silhouette appears like a haze within the rising rain.
That's... Dr. Doris.
Her feet move on their own, chasing the distant image.
Dr. Doris, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This side, she turns.
Burton.
Storm blurs her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
Rain dissolves the figure, tearing it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there. It feels just a waking dream, except for the song, familiar and bright, drifting down from beyond the sky. The umbrella. Is Nautica also normally immune to the storm? Don't you break the fourth wall like that. Get back there. Stay back there. The end. Chapter 10. Which means we need to gamba. Now's the time to gamba. What's this? The 2 radio regulations will be released for a few more years, so just use what you have. Team differences as HQ stuff not been detected. Listen up with tungsten wire. Hello, team. I've been born in this era. I would have chosen any career without radios. Pressing Entente warships. So I'm guessing it's 1917. No ways, no. Val Verdun has been over for ages. Ultimately, we might be at the end, war's end with anyone in that else in the aftermath. Can't be Austria still holding strong. Ottomans are no slouches. Found it. It's 1920. They've gone back to 1920. Then, war room. What an intriguing end to chapter 10. We'll never be free. We'll never be free. But all right. Barrel. Boon of the water would be nice too, but I got what I needed from that. Snake lady. I don't know, should I gamble? Who should I gamble? Alright, we got 14 days, we got 35 days. No, that's not who I wanted to look at. No, not every... Intriguing game. Free for now. Let's roll for barrel. will we get lucky? Who's to say? No. Any more? Not enough. Brass counter, treble counter. That won't be enough. Unfortunate. No barrel.
Just because you're silent doesn't mean everything else is. If you lie down flat among the grass.
Alright, time to harvest the resources. Overall opinion of Chapter 10. I liked it. Early part gave me a lot of vibes from, like, you know, the movie The Thing and, like, you know, our classic Lovecraftian horrors.
That was your last chance.
Careful with the pages.
I'd say...
Metaphor?
Voltarti in the air. It will be over before you feel it. Coglione.
Animus... You know, would have preferred if we got an actual end to Mr. Forget-Me-Not, that little rat. Animus felt a little bit out of nowhere, but they love introducing new Manus characters whenever they can. So you think the Foundation's gonna pardon Moldir for her fucking crimes?
This trial is mine.
You think they're gonna pardon her?
It will be over before you feel it.
Too obvious. Don't waste my time.
Well, you harvest some lovely money.
Weak hide is fun.
Don't kill Forget-Me-Not. I want him dead.
Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
I do feel like the writers heavily underutilize their characters in some regards, or at least in regards to Team Timekeeper. Man, we have this whole suitcase we could fit like a whole team of people in, which would have been really helpful in that entire chapter, but they just use it like a refrigerator. Like, we're supposed to have the whole team Timekeeper thing, and she's supposed to have a team, but it feels like, well, here's Vertin and Sinetto, and then maybe one other guest.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Weak hide.
2 guests if we're extra lucky.
The trail is all too obvious. Feel it pain and know with regret.
Like, you know, Foundation can't afford to keep, you know, like, you know, 5 or 6 other people, you know, a part of the whole fucking team. You know, there are way stronger Arcanists than Sinetto on Team Timekeeper that could be really great to have there, like Druvis. Not like they have much going on. I also, do have one thing. I need to pick an outfit. I need to pick an outfit from the banner thing. I think that was the weekly. So harvest. Yeah, it's just like, what do they have Druvis doing at this time? What, like, you know, I know that not all the playable characters are part of Team Timekeeper. All right. But Druvis is a part of Team Timekeeper, isn't she? Yeah, you know, Druvis, Sotheby. I know there are some other Arcanists there that would be a great help, you know, a great help for the team. Hey, buddy.
Good folks who pass under the tree will get a leaf or a flower on their head. Bad folks, on the other hand.
Like, yeah, like, you know, Sotheby is nice. Like, I can see why she wouldn't go to the Arctic. She wouldn't be that helpful. But, you know, Lilia, you know, she would be pretty helpful. She was there the last time we were dealing with Igor and the gang. The reason they didn't have her there is because she would have invalidated the whole, you know, snow maze problem.
Oh, welcome, wise
Just fly over it. We gotta harvest the goods.
Good day, my lord. You're too kind visiting me.
Revolver. Yes, thank you for the gun, Tenet. I think Miss Masson was on the team. Who else is on team Timekeeper that, you know, could have been pretty nifty, pretty helpful? Like what? They have like, you know, 60 to 70 some fucking umbrellas in the suitcase.
Привет, Miss Verton. I'm arranging the travel notes for Melissa.
Well, the fact that we have characters that are like, what? Where is she? Oh, I have Charlie. I forgot about that. Like Monlich, which is like what? Yeah, from the 15th century. And like there have been no hints of, you know, any eras taking place beyond the 20th century.
I'll be your guide through sections.
Yeah, she did throw through a bit, you know. We could still, you know, the team is a bit lacking in utility. All right, Master Tape. Hey, back completely on Master Tape. You know, the free banner thing they gave us. Now I haven't picked the outfit yet. Now I'm definitely not picking balloon parties. These two are nice. The big one I'm thinking about is picking this one. Does, you know, it's like a coupon. Do you know if it works on the cheap ones? Like, would it let me buy like this one or this one? Will picking the discount let me buy like the cheap ones? Or is it, no, it don't work, or does it not work like that? It should, I hope. I kind of want to get Semmelweis. I kind of like this one, Lapera's one. Gives me a D&D vibe, or I mean, I use Argus a lot, but I don't like the pirate look. I don't like it. I kind of like this one. This one's kind of cute. Or Semmelweis. Because I don't want to spend money on the game. So we do have Sweethearts, which is, you know, nice dress, very, very tasteful thigh reveal. And we have, you know, Dyke. Sporty. Now let's compare base outfits. You know, I like this outfit. It's nice. Very regal. Wait, what? Middle Ages. You know, we got some like old characters. Sweetheart. You know, I kind of want to get it. I kind of like it more than the default Sweetheart. I'm kind of tempted. You know what? I will. I'm gonna do it. I know the Sweetheart one because I think it looks a little bit nicer than her default dress, and I would like to be free. Not too fond of the fancy cocktail dress.
Hello, dear. Do I still have to tell you my name? Or sign my name first?
Mother of God, I did not realize it just made her tits like twice the size. Am I insane or no? Feel like they may have gotten a bit bigger. And then we can do the event next week and I'll be free. We did about 4 to 5.
I'm glad I kept my face, and my voice, my memories, my heart. I want Aja to recognize me when we meet again. even with everything that's happened, I'm
Yeah.
still Nautica.
Yeah, sure.
His little treasure.
We'll see about
will
that.
Never change.
Well, we'll see if we can find Grandpa. 4.5 hours. That's a good stream. I need to cook dinner tonight because money is a bit tight. And I'll make some delicious sliders. They'll be nice and tasty. So let's raid out to somebody. Let's see. Who would be fun?
Just because you're silent
raid out
doesn't
to?
mean everything else is. If you lie down flat among the grass, you know, really press your body against the earth and listen, you'll hear it. The tree roots stretching beneath you, the gentle flow of a mountain stream.
Yes.
And the whispers of the mother spirit.
Now, there do be a question of, I could always play infield. One is at some point. I haven't done that. I have not touched infield. I haven't really looked at it. Or Mother of God. What a fucking stream name. What is this? PP push? It's a partner push, but that's a funny name. They're playing Schedule 1. It's Necrovinal. I'm gonna raid out to them because that was that was funny. And, you know, surprised me. Or, nah. Go back. Hey, don't you die on me. Start being freaky on me. Freaky. Nah. They got a guest. They're having a good time. I haven't rated out the Kaiju Kanajo. They're playing Digimon Time Strangers. Let's rate out to them. Let's give them a hello. A how do you do. So I can eat. So I can have a nice meal. Have a good time. I'm happy for everyone that was here. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We'll probably do the events next week. That has, you know, Barrel and all that. We'll see how that story is. I'm sure it will be a fun time. And I wish you all a good night. Sleep well. Have fun. And thank you for being here. Love you. Bye-bye. Raid now. Free me! Free me!